Hey, welcome to the stream. Hopefully this time the Twitch stream works. Let me quickly check that. Today I am streaming from Windows machine. Yes, we have a video. Latency is also good. So, last time we had issues with black screen. Okay, so on this stream we are... I don't have terminal. Okay, it's the pains of switching between Windows and Linux. So we are writing an app that can automatically play games by recording sequences of keys, key presses and mouse button presses. Hopefully we can also include more types of input that we can automate, like a gamepad. Gamepad is going to be big. We will do this. I think this is probably going to be the next thing after we finish fixing bugs on Windows. So the Windows build that we are using has some issues. More specifically, it likes to crash. Okay, we have some fixes here. Anyway, let me change the theme because this one hurts the eyes. Ubuntu theme, interesting. This one's pretty. Okay, let's pull the changes. So, what we are going to do today? On Discord Soulfire, let us know that there is an issue on Windows when we are trying to play back Alt plus some key. Apparently there is a crash then. And also we've seen some crashes related to inability to recreate Vulkan swap chain, which is strange. And yeah, I will basically, let's start with this Alt plus key issue, and then we will see if we can also reproduce the other one. The plan is to basically try to do everything with Automat window, like resize it, minimize it, maximize it, move it around, switch between full screen apps and non-full screen apps until it crashes. And when it crashes, we will see, we'll be able to start debugger and see what caused the crash. That's the plan. Did I successfully pull updates? I guess I did. Nice. Yeah, PowerShell has very strange syntax. It's not very forgiving, like if you forget the name of the program. I guess I should get used to this. Oh, nice. We don't need this namespace, it's true. So this is horizontal resizing. Those are diagonal resizing, size all. Very interesting. IDC pin, IDC person, what are those icons? Yeah, we have quite a few standard cursors. Actually, this cursor would be better for us than this one. Because it has this central point, and we are dragging this, how is it called, the timeline bridge, when we are using this resizing. Well, I will keep it like it is right now, and because this one is supposedly unsupported, so maybe it's not that important. Okay, here we are changing to Automat optional. I actually wonder, maybe I should put this in the namespace Automat or Automat Win32. To create Vulkan swap chain again. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, we had this bug. I even remember what it was. So what do we have to do? We have to switch to debug build. It will also crash in debug build mode. But with debugger, we can see what property of the surface do we need to enable to make it work. Okay, now we can run it under debugger. But actually not in cursor. Well, I think for this we will need VS Code, because VS Code cursor doesn't support this VSDBG. This does, or like, at least this didn't work last time I tried. Let me try again, maybe it will work this time. I don't want to flip-flop between VS Code and cursor. CPP VSDBG is not supported. unfortunately. So we have to switch to this. Ouch. I have no idea how to ignore ski. I guess I have to ignore it myself. Yep. I think I can cancel this breakpoint because this is the one that fails. Is renderable. For some reason, does not work. So look at this variable is optimized away. It's not really optimized. Come on. Okay, let's try to enter those functions and see what do we have here. First we have isValid. So I guess isValid is okay, because here we have like text info valid. So this is renderable must be returning false. Info backend should be equal to this. I think this is fine. Okay, so we are returning this backend texture info. Okay, that's good. And so this is the texture info that we are getting, and now we will enter the isRenderable function. So let's step in. Let's show the variables. So vk info. So this is the surface that we created for rendering the window contents. So we are getting this format info out. Okay. Supported sample counts. I guess the issue is related to this thing. Okay, we only support single sample buffer. That's fine. That's good. Okay, we are using image tiling optimal, info f sample count is 1. Okay. And image usage flags, just 23 here, should include this. It does not include it. Yep. So this is the error. So the texture that we are providing, it needs to have this flag enabled. think this is renderable is going to work fine, but this boolean is going to return false. So we can put a breakpoint here. Okay, so let's go up our stack. So we are here in VK init, create buffers. And here we have these usage flags. Okay, this is strange now. Because we are asking for this. I mean, only if it's supported. And it seems to be necessary. I'm not sure if our TTS is going to work today, because I'm playing on Windows now. Yeah, we have some bugs on Windows. Actually, the Windows build hasn't been properly working for quite some time now. The stuff that's on GitHub is very obsolete, so tons of stuff to fix there. Mostly around the rendering infrastructure.
Underjack says,
"Are your windows breaking? But it works on the Penguin?"
Yeah, for some reason. I have no idea why. Okay, so we have this thing here, surface capabilities. Format count. Okay, I need to log this stuff. I will just restart it. That should print some messages for us. Yeah, so this stuff works on Linux actually better than ever. Because we actually started using multiple command queues from Vulkan. So Vulkan allows you to, when you're sending commands to the GPU, you can create, it creates this idea of queues. A queue is like a connection between your CPU and the GPU, and when you put stuff on the queue, it's being like sent, it's like sending stuff over the network. So Vulkan is establishing sort of like TCP connections for you. And the single command queue is a single TCP connection. It's always sequential. The commands within a single queue are executed one after the other. But you can have multiple command queues. So this allows you to send multiple jobs to the GPU, and the GPU will pick them up when it gets them. When it has free resources, it will render them and send you back the response. What is my login for? Okay, we are not debugging anymore. So when we switched to those multiple queues, we actually started getting some errors. Blah blah blah. Okay, it didn't print anything. I wonder why. Yeah, we did not recompile this file. Hey, I hope Twitch stream is fixed today. Check again. I read about what's the issue behind this Twitch thingy, and supposedly the stream was kind of fine, but it's not always compatible with all browsers. So sometimes when a browser receives a stream and it cannot decode it, it just shows a black video. So this is why the audio worked, but that was that.
CP Chica says,
Hello. No black screen on my side.
I really don't like those things that are happening here. Fatal. Why am I not getting any logs?
I have a bug report about your song bar. Song is playing and bar says no song playing.
Yeah, I tried to fix it today, but I didn't have much luck. It's because of my weird streaming setup. I should probably move the song playback to a different machine. Yeah, I absolutely should. Yeah, another time. There will be a day where I will fix all of the issues with the stream setup. Maybe I need to do that. Why am I not seeing anything? Okay, there is something wrong with my logging.
Today's meeting at uni went from how do we fix network stack? How did humans create a dog from wolf?
That's very related. That, by the way, sounds like a cool lecture. How to fix the network stack. It's like they should release, we have tons of obsolete stuff, obsolete routers which cannot really be updated. They only will work with the TCP features that they had when the firmware was flashed.
From hard topic to hard topic.
Okay, I think we first have to fix logging on Windows.
Another great lecture would be removing dead code. I'm looking at NT kernel with that one.
Actually, I kind of like Windows APIs. It's like the nicest thing about this system. The older ones especially, they are just, compared to the stuff that we have currently, they are so simple. I mean, look at how you create a window in X11 and compare this to Win32. In Win32 it's a couple function calls, and it sets up these nice multi-threaded command queues for you, those message loops that Windows uses. On Windows you have to basically, on Linux you have to do everything yourself. You're unlikely to do it as well as the Windows defaults. Maybe this is what we need to add, this console subsystem. Yeah, because maybe Windows is starting the app as like window tab. Nope, that was not it.
And out of those 6 function call on main thread for 11, at least 4 can be done for you. But no, we needed to comply with POSIX standard.
Okay. Apparently the way I'm writing is just too weird for Windows. Maybe I should write two different handle. Who knows? 0 should be std in, but maybe it will work. No, it doesn't. Maybe I can write to 2.
Then try writing to plain file.
Yeah, I think it will work. It's just, I guess, I don't know, maybe the LLM wrote this for me. I don't remember why this code looks like that, but it kind of makes sense. We just want to write to some file descriptor immediately without any flashes. I mean, without flashes. This function should be just the system API for doing output, so it shouldn't do any buffering internally. This is why I'm using this. This flash should not be necessary really here, but probably I need to get the handle. Okay, this is something different. So this is how we are getting handle to std out, but this is system handle. So now I guess we can use this one. Yeah, it doesn't work. Slightly different thing. You can also use the write file. Why not? Okay, why doesn't it work? Okay, let's try this. Expected pointer to struct? Oh, this is an enum. I see. Console result 2. Yeah, so we're getting the existing console, that's fine. Okay, let's see what are we getting here. So maybe I'm not specifying the subsystem. Yeah. I think Windows assumes that we are targeting this subsystem Windows and doesn't allocate a console. Okay, so we need to call attach console. Okay. Or no, it still doesn't work. Attach console result 0. We were unable to attach. Let's do get last error. I should not use those log. Access denied. What is access denied here? Okay, this means we are already attached to a console. So after we do this, this is when those handles should start working. Why doesn't this log anything? I should have this starting automat. It's nowhere here. Let's do this. What? So right after Windows handle we should see Automat started. Okay, now we are seeing the output. I guess I have to use this write console function to write to console. So we have number of cars to write, number of cars written and reserved. Why don't we have this? So when Windows writing to console is super slow, just FYI, it's actually ridiculous how much it slows down execution. But okay, I want to see why he don't ever seem to log anything, at least not our standard logging, with our standard logging. Okay, this is being called. Okay, number of loggers, 0.
Salsia just followed on Twitch.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Maybe this is never being called. It has to be called. It's impossible that this is ignored. Yeah, here we have init default loggers. Okay, I have a theory that this constructor is being called before this object is constructed. The constructor of loggers happens after this function executes. Do I have many of those constructors? No, just this one. I guess that was the issue. This was binary kind of initialization. So when binary starts, it runs global constructors in some very peculiar order. Like the functions marked with constructor, we had one like a minute ago, is run before any global variable is initialized. It can lead to funny results. And now we get logs. Phew. Sweet. Can basically revert most of the changes we've done. Although this one could be valuable. I don't really need this alloc console with options. This attach console is also unnecessary, I guess. This looks fine. This looks fine. This looks fine. I have no idea how logging ever used to work. It's impossible. Ah. have this. Okay, supported usage flags is set to 31, which is very bad, actually. So it means all of those are supported. But none of those. Okay, when I have swap chain create buffers, maybe this is too late. What was this? Sorry, swap chain create. Maybe swap chain create is too late. Maybe the issue starts elsewhere. Yeah, maybe this is somewhere in surface init. Doesn't seem like. Maybe here, physical device in it. This could also be this device init function. Okay, this is strange. It says that documentation says all image formats that are supported for color attachments feature color attachment bit. Color attachment bit. Are also supported for input attachments. Yeah, maybe I need to add some extensions to enable this, not extensions. I definitely need to add something to allow these input attachments. Okay, in those caps that we are getting, this clearly says that we only will get those. And that would suggest that we cannot render because we don't have this usage input attachment bit. So I'm thinking that maybe this physical device or surface maybe they have to be initialized differently. So I had enabled this and this transfer source, destination, sampled, and color attachment. Source, destination, color attachment, and sampled. Okay, I need to restart VS Code. see what formats do I have here. They are probably ordered from the best to worst, that's my guess. Let's see what values for VK format do we have. So we have format 44. Have this one, 50. So there is UNORM and sRGB, and then 37. And 43. Somewhere here there is a flag, probably I need to set when creating a device. Oh yeah, those are the surface formats that I got. 2 present modes. Yeah, it says we cannot use this input attachment bit. We have this usage sampled. Let's do the following, because this used to work. So if I open this file on GitHub and vk.cc, and let's take a look at history of this file. There has to be something that changed that caused this issue to start. Maybe this? In device init, now I have this custom queue setup to do check for presentation support. If it is presentable, it is. Yeah, it's presentable surfaces. Okay, this isn't a big change. Big round of rendering updates. Let's see. I moved the renderer init further down. Yeah, so this used to happen just after we initialized Skia. So one thing we removed is we removed this check for VK format is supported. I guess we could see if different formats will work by just incrementing this value here. Now the format is RGBA. sRGB. Also try the last one. And the same. So maybe this renderer in it. Sorry, no. And this is, I think, irrelevant because the crash happens here. Line 257. Yeah. Okay, this doesn't matter. Let's fix Windows build of Automat. I guess at this point the stuff still worked. Okay, and this is a fairly old change. I think this definitely works. So one of those two must have broken the rendering. Probably wasn't that one, so it must have been this one. Oh. But now the error message is different. That ski error about renderability is gone now. So I guess the first surface layout was... yeah, the first and second are probably better. And the third one will probably also fail. Oh look, this one actually worked. Anyway, we're going to use the default format. Remove this thing here. I will save. So and let's go to a different version before we did this update, before we did render overflow widgets using VulkanQ. Yeah. I guess we can push the changes. Okay, so we are at an older version now. Before we switched to this double Q rendering, okay, so at this version we also had the same issue. Maybe there are some examples here that we could take a look at. I don't see any examples. I want to see how Skia is. How Skia is doing this. Okay, so this is the official include, and there is an example called Vulkan Basic. Sounds perfect. So we have examples. Let's see the examples directory. It is really simple. Let's try to build this example. Do I have maybe fish? Oh well. Yeah, it hurts because I'm not sure how to tell GN to use backslashes. Now, it should work. Let's see. Do I need to enable something? Nope. Oh yeah. So if I define ski, I use Vulkan, which I am defining. It cleans this Vulkan basic up. Is it really built? Okay, I can tell it what to build, and I guess it's going to be called Vulkan Basic. Unknown target Vulkan Basic. Okay, we are building something. So if this example, if it's able to show a window, then we can basically copy the same stuff, the same initialization code that it's using to Automat. It's probably just enabling some flag that we are not enabling. The difference is, I bet the difference is just one line between working and non-working, but it will take the whole day to figure out what line is it. I wonder what compiler is being used to build this. I guess VS Visual Studio compiler. Oh, we are almost done. Look at that, Vulkan error validation. No, but it worked. It only failed when we have been kind of closing everything. So this Vulkan basically did something correctly. But it did not show any window. Maybe I can build a different component, like viewer. Be right back. Okay, so my idea how to fix this is that, first of all, let's see if the viewer works. Yeah, the viewer seems to work. How do I change the mode? Okay, this is Vulkan backend. It works. It shows that Skia can render stuff. Yeah, some of this looks nice. Here's what I'm going to do. I will go to this third-party directory. Example, Vulkan Basic. I'm essentially going to log everything I can. Like, I want to know exactly what extensions are enabled. Like, call for call. What is the difference between how the example initializes the window versus how I am doing it? So at this point, initialization was finished, everything was okay. So I can print this. Yep. So when this direct context is created successfully, this is... At this point, or maybe the surface, maybe we need the surface. Let's also log here. Okay, so both of those lines went fine. fill in the features you want to enable here. But I guess this function will come on. Yeah, this file is basically very useful. It would be nice if we could use it. I guess it's not part of the public API though. Yeah, I have to enable the fun. It's too warm today. So we have this function setup features. It is used just once within this VK create VK backend context. Okay, so I will write a small function that will be able to print this vk device create info. I will print all enabled layers, extensions, and features. First of all, switch to main. I'm using this VK bootstrap for, I don't know for what reason, it just complicates things. I think this function does pretty much everything. Oh, actually, this is using Ganesh probably. Let me check some things. Yeah, let's change the flags. Okay, unknown target Vulkan basic. Unknown target viewer. Okay. So when I disable Ganesh, the examples kind of stop working. How is this test app defined? Unknown target viewer. Why? maybe I have to enable this garnish. Let me keep this garnish enabled. Okay, now I can build viewer. Maybe in viewer I can somehow select to use graphite. It's going to take a while again. So maybe in the meantime I can write this function for printing Vulkan configuration, VKCC. Wow. So this is probably because my machine is compiling stuff right now. Okay, maybe let's start with this instance builder, because this instance builder could be more important. So it does stuff, and eventually it should call vk create instance. Yeah, I think we can just dump to std out. application name version, engine name, engine version. Let's also print API version. And let's also print those two values here. Type. Okay, it says not found. Makes sense. I would actually include it using full path. It's going to be fun. It will work, it's just for debugging, right? I just want to see if I can dump any information here. I think that was something like that, backend Vulkan. So this is going to work, obviously. Interesting stuff. It seems like I have an option to enable... Oh yeah. Graphite backend. Look at that! It is failing because it cannot validate the backend texture. So the official Skia sample is hitting the same error as we are hitting. That smells like regression. Let's see if there have been any changes. Like release notes. So what version of Skia are we using? 137. It is using the same usage flags as we are. Yeah, everything's the same as we are configuring. So what's the issue? Doesn't it just support Intel GPUs? That cannot be. Let's find this function. So we have this check for is renderable. MTL. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay, this is the change that broke everything. And this was committed on April 15th. So literally like 2 weeks before the new version kind of went in. We can switch to this milestone 136 instead. I think that should help. Okay, where was that? Let's copy this stuff. That's interesting. I can switch to OpenGL, to raster dynamically. The moment I switch to Vulkan, we get this crash. Okay, this is a lengthy message, but I guess it should help us work around this. I want to read more context about this change. So it works nicely on Linux, right? Because I guess maybe my GPU supports this feature. So was there any discussion about these Vulkan cups? There have been no comments about this change. And the comment was kind of misleading. I don't know, maybe we can send a message, hopefully, to Skia group. And just to be accurate about it, let's try to rebuild Automat with the older Skia and see if it still fails. Why do we still have this? Okay, let me cancel this. It's actually a big problem. Whenever you want to develop a cross-platform app, you almost never can test it on every hardware configuration. There's always some configuration of GPU plus platform that you are not going to cover. Actually, I was hoping that there are automated tests at Google that check this. Apparently not. Is there a way of reporting bugs? How do I report bugs? Probably not through. Yeah. It's probably the right place to post bugs. I do not have permissions.
Today, I discovered new conspiracy theory about your diet.
What is that?
Pilot is not responsible for fueling the plane with correct amount of fuel.
Yeah, like an airplane pilot. let's switch here.
I have a talk. Get called crazy, or get Greek yogurt put in choco milk powder in it. Eat it, get called crazy, and write normal code.
You can also try Vulkan. It also works. Hi, I would like to report 2 issues. Here.
In voting, the third option. Get Greek yogurt, put choco milk powder in it. Eat it, get called crazy. Write crazy code and get called crazy.
Come on. This talking makes me hungry. How do I use Unicode? Switch to 136. That sounds good.
Continuity 8 says,
Oh, hello.
Hey,
TP Chica says,
I have chosen fourth option. It involves Greek yogurt choco milk powder. But I get to call people who eat pudding crazy.
honestly, Greek yogurt with choco powder, there is nothing crazy about this. It's like this Miller Milch or like this chocolate yogurt, chocolate milk.
Win-win situation. Pow.
Okay, I know why it's crashing. So I am including Scarrot.
I usually call crazy with that because I like to put in fruit that is usually mixed with chocolate also. Basically, it's 2-minute cake.
Okay, it should work now. There we have SKUTF. So we're going to send this bug report. It's just I want to verify that it works if I go back to the previous milestone. Or maybe I need to update drivers. Who knows? This may be the case where it actually makes sense. And we also have this traditional issue if missing string, so we have to patch Skia. Let's go into include. Actually, let me check if the most recent version still has this issue. Yeah, it still seems to have this. Okay, so I've added this string. I can now compile it again. I suppose this change it was probably a decent optimization. So for instance, if I had like a top level window where I've drawn something and I wanted to, I don't know, blur it or something like that, then with this usage flag, I could, like Skia could use this window surface directly, and now it has to kind of make a copy. So this was avoiding a copy. Yeah, so instead of texture copy, it was reading directly from the window surface. Okay, it is still being required. And that was VLC buffering the audio. Look at that. We have a window. Totally black window. But still, it's there. It passed the validation, so there is that. Phew. Okay, that was quite a lot. I guess I can remove this. SVK debug. Failed to insert recording. A lot of failures actually. How does it start?
Bucket of yogurt acquired.
I believe this should not be printed. Oh, now it can. It's because they included default state. Assets. Yeah. This is wrong. Let's bump the version to 2. Let's change it from array to a dictionary. I wonder why. Why did we fail? Okay, so for the first frame, we have packed those widgets. This is strange because the others, they have never been rendered. So in the first frame we should pack everything. So there is an issue in frame packing, I think. Yeah, absolutely. And this hotkey object, it has a bunch of child buttons, so they also should be packed. I don't know why it's not a thing. I will switch over to cursor, because cursor has fewer glitches. all of those objects have been put in overflow, so they definitely passed through this analysis. Okay, that must have been this. Total render time must have been larger than remaining. Okay, this total render time was too large. I don't know how. This is the first frame. Actually, that was decent. So we are starting. And yeah, for some reason, totally unclear to me, it seems we are setting render time for each widget to 2 milliseconds. Very, very strange. So this is one update. And this is the second. Yeah, this is the only place where we write anything into this variable.
Vandergag says,
I wish I had used Vulkan to render my UI, because right now I only have it work on Windows.
I'm not sure if you wish. It creates so many issues, unnecessary issues. Like just now, it turns out that the library that we are using to draw vector graphics requires some kind of extension which is not available for my GPU on my platform. Yeah, so my GPU only supports those 5 options, and Skia, the library I'm using, requires like another one which is not here, and it just crashes. It's nice to have something stable you can rely on, and Vulkan is not something like that.
CP Chica says,
Fan your DX11 rabbit hole.
Vandergag says,
Yes. But I want to support Linux at some point in the future.
You probably do. If you're using DirectX, just run it with Wine, and yeah, it runs great.
Won't my program get drunk doing that though?
So there are actually some arguments against it, but there are some arguments for it, like the dependencies or like APIs. Linux uses Linux changes its APIs all the time, like audio APIs are. Over the last 15 years they changed like 2 or 3 times. 2 times. So games created, 15 years ago are... they basically don't produce sound anymore. Unless you wrote them for Windows. If you run Windows apps on Linux, like the compatibility issues kind of go away, because Wine actually tries to provide this stable baseline platform and keep the games working. The downside is that, well, you need this extra dependency, which is Wine. So you could ship your game with Wine. It's doable, I guess. It's quite a bit of work. You can hope that Steam will provide Wine. Steam does provide working. They have their own version of Wine called Proton, which is hacky, but it works better than the default Wine.
Proton got protein to work great.
I was dealing with Proton bug recently. I cannot even complain, because when I read this code, I probably would have done the same thing as they did.
Other than Windows 10, really anything.
It's fine, really.
My UI works better on Windows 10 than Windows 11, but I did just test it, does work.
If you're using DirectX, then the UI should be pretty much the same, right? Because you're doing all the rendering yourself. There is nothing that the system can mess up. It's not like you're drawing any OS widgets, I guess.
It is the same, and the resizing is smoother on Windows 10.
Oh yeah.
There's some more visual resize bugs on Windows 11.
We also have one. I was actually expecting to hit it today, but we didn't even get to this bug.
An IDKY, maybe some flags or settings. Resize bugs are the ones I struggle with the most.
Yeah. I always try to check another app and see how it handles resizing, like Chrome. It does have some latency, right? It's not as smooth. It's not silky smooth. But when I go to... I have downloads. So there is an older version of Automat that I used, and somehow this version has very smooth resizing, like there is no... basically no delay here. I mean, there is delay obviously, because my PC is busy kind of compiling stuff, but there are no visual artifacts at the edge of the screen when I resize this window. I don't know why, I don't know how it works better in Chrome, but I'm sure it will stop working. Like on this update it's going to stop working.
Fast Mama Jama says.
Old stuff is always better.
Fanjek says.
My resizing has no latency. It just has the artifact.
Yeah. It's probably not that important if the authors of Chrome don't care about, you know, speed, and they have the, you know, like visual artifacts at the edge of the screen, then it's probably acceptable.
Blame Microsoft and be happy. Words I live by.
Okay, what is happening here? Average draw meal is 2. What is this supposed to be? Huh. I am actually initializing this to 2. Okay. What is FP9?
Fast Mama Jama says.
You sound Italian. I lived in Padova for a year.
Padova. Where is that?
Fanjag says.
Chimpanzini bananini.
A couple of months ago I was in Italy, but I was in this section here. There is a triangle that tons of people from my city kind of went through because we have direct flight to Bergamo. One thing I like about Italy is that they have almost no winter. Like, they still have winter, but it's totally bearable. You can survive the winter with light jacket only.
Fast Mama Jama says.
My grandfather was from Milan.
Yeah, nice city, Milan. It's the capital of fashion.
Wantoninity 8 says.
Winter change. It's not the same as before. I remember in Serbia, before we had snow for 3-4 months. But now already 7-8 years, we have snow for maybe 10 days only.
Fasma Majama says.
I studied Italian and somehow I still remember.
Okay. I am just changing this to regular none. Yeah, that was a bug on my side, I guess. This issue in FP none. Apparently those constants, they are only used by FP classify. Okay, let's see how it works now. By the way, do I use this FP none elsewhere?
I've been working on a script to catch drones in the sky.
Yeah, this is very current topic. Okay, we still get black screen. Okay, so the first frame now looks good. We have packed all the widgets. Can remove this debugging code.
I also wrote a small C program to read brainwave Bochtwu.
Nice, like from EEG, right? With electrodes on your head.
Yes, you can use it to control software.
And can you do complex stuff with this? Like, I think I remember it requires some kind of getting used to, and you don't have a lot of fidelity in this input. It requires you to kind of use your muscles or something like that.
It is a TGM V3 sensor. The TTM V3 sensor can read 12 types of brain signals. They are cheap. Comes with development kit.
This is interesting. We are getting failures, lots of failures. So the moment I do the insert recording, it seems to... It seems to fail. So root machine apparently was rendered properly. You can stop rendering sooner. Inserting recording for root machine. Is some recording, some target surface. We are not waiting on any semaphores, but we are using one semaphore to signal when we are done. Recording is empty. Why is that?
Wantoninity 8 says,
I master an AI, and I saw in the program that we are going to use Python. So far, I only worked with C, JS, React. I hope is not going to be problem.
Yeah, Python is one of those fun languages, which is very different. Everything's an object, and somehow it's very easy to write. Very close to natural language, probably the closest from the all mainstream languages. But also terrible for writing large apps. It's like JavaScript, like dynamic language. It's easy to mess up of any large app. Yeah, but Python is a little bit like it feels like it's ahead of most of the other languages when it comes to syntax.
I have time till October to learn it, at least some parts.
What am I doing here? It looks like I was trying to do some topological sort, but feels like it's spread out over 3 loops. And that should not be a thing. Okay, so I am sending some widgets for to be recorded. Recording Q and Q. Cool. And then I am getting them back. Okay, I guess this will put the leaf widgets first in this ready for GPU array. So I'm taking stuff from the end. Inserting it. Yeah, and then doing the topological sort. Okay. The recorder thread is the, I guess, problematic one. Yeah, I cannot do it. I also cannot do this. Hey! Long time no see. Wow, what is this? I will remove this template. Template must have caused some problems. Yeah, and this is kind of interesting. You can probably apply directly to companies if you see they have offers. Because I guess you're talking about kind of intermediaries. I honestly have no idea how that works. I always thought each company is kind of on its own, like each company is trying to search for candidates on their own. Look at that, recorded commands for root widget, empty, nothing, there is nothing here. Is this another completely different style? Oh, look at that. Yes, there is the issue. We had a problem in one of the shaders. Line 47. Line 47? What? Yeah, send it over. I hope you're not sending it just to copyright strike my stream. Okay, I will have to go because my dog, yeah, she probably needs to go for a walk. Yeah, she hasn't been this active in a while, so I'll end the stream now. I will try to fix this offline and yeah, I'll see how far I can get for Friday. See ya.